Hello. Are we working? I think so. We're gonna go with it. If it's fucked up, it's fucked up. Oh my god, you can hear every movement I make in this chair. I'm so sorry. Alright. I know it says FNAF World. But my birds are very awake and they're sitting on my monitor right now. Okay. We can hear a little too much. It's almost like that, yeah. Maybe if I take off the loudest shit jacket, it'll help. I'm sure it'll maybe it'll get better when there's a game to hide it. Um yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with bird noises while this goes on. They were so quiet just a moment ago, and now they're so chatty. I love them so much. Hello. All right. I see. I hope you have fun. Bird noise is appreciated. All right. That's the wrong thing. Hello, sir. Oh, it's so loud. Holy shit. I turned down its volume by like half. Is this good for you guys? Is this okay? I want to go with you. We're gonna start. I haven't played this in a long time. Let's do adventure on hard mode. Because you get called a pussy if you'd go normal. Like, the game just will not let you have an ending. Okay, so 3 characters aren't loading. Oh. So, Paper Pals, one of the Endos, Withered Bonnie, and Purple Guy are glitching the fuck out. We'll just go. know you may feel like going out and taking a stroll, but something seems very wrong today. All is not well in Animatronica. Animatronic Village? Village Tronica? We are working on it. The point is that something is horribly wrong. There have been a lot of bizarre creatures roaming around lately, even some that look like gulp us. We aren't prepared to deal with situations like this. Something bad must have happened on the flip side. Go see what you can find. Be careful though. Our wood-cutting auto chipper has gone haywire. It has been I can't fucking read. Huh. There is a task for you to complete. You have to leave breadcrumbs for him to help him find his way. Okay. I don't remember that. Alright, that's a little bit... Mendo. Oh, okay. Gets... Pizza wheel. Bass jam. We're kind of getting our ass beat. Like, a lot. Freddy, can you... Okay. Birthdays. We, just lost already. So, good start, gang. Good start. Good start. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing awesome. I should do what I do in my Hades playthrough, where I am essentially whatever kills me, I have to draw. And I just think that'd be really funny. Maybe we'll, when I'm better at this game, we'll do that. My phone is going off. It's fine. Okay. This is going okay. I didn't mean to hit pizza wheel, but it worked out. Oh, okay, yeah. A W is a W, that's true. You can't go in there. I don't know what jump scare does. That's a lot of level ups. That's pretty good. I look at my party. No, I can't see what the moves do. Just that they're there. I have no chips. There's a boss up there. I don't think we want to go in that, though. Which gold do we have? 28? Not enough yet. 250. So, I know we need to go through glitches and things like that, but we got our ass beat so quickly that... Alright. I'm not sure... Am I doing 159%? I'm doing until I get bored and switch to the next day. Game. Maybe... We could try. I don't know what 159% is. Okay. Balloon Boy. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. Well, that's Foxy down. We not be strong enough for this. Yeah, I don't think we're strong enough to beat Balloon Boy. Yeah. Um... No, I think we have to be like a certain HP threshold to kill them with water hose. Yeah, I think this is it for us. Yeah. Alright, so we're not strong enough to deal with challengers yet. When we get to 150, we can get the little bite thing. The wasp, the neon wasp, that's what it was called. So I think that's what we're gonna go for. There we go. And then... Okay, they're all leveling up around the same, so that's good. This is the fishing game, right? As long as I'm patient. forgot you gotta click that button. Oh, there was a gap right there. There's gonna be one right. No. They're two in sync. Okay, okay. There was one right there. There's gonna be another one. Damn it. Alright, I'm not gonna sit there forever. Oh, I mean, they're gone. We can't anyway. Let's go Neon Wasp. That was kind of awesome. Okay, let's start making our way to Golden Freddy over there. Alright, Phantom. Let's do that. Wow. Didn't mean to do that. I should have stunned him. Okay. Well, we did it. So now we have Phantom Freddy. I think I found a clue as to what is happening. Look behind me. There's a tree that is distorted and glitched. Already a decent boon to the squad? Yeah. You don't know how much... know as much as I do, but I will tell you that this is a safe haven, a sanctuary. Whatever has gone wrong, we have to fix it. It will be an adventure. Something horrible must have happened on the flip side, because it's causing the world to fracture. Objects like trees behind me have broken, but I think you can use these fractures to get to places you couldn't reach before. You have to go and find the source of these fractures. Alright. And then we're not supposed to go like a certain amount deep, I think. Shadow Freddy. Yeah, this isn't the right area. I'm supposed to go with glitches inside of glitches. Which all these look fine. It's hard to see, like... I know that's the point. But it's hard to see. Nothing's glitching out. I think I just have to go here. Well. Hi, Ryu. Great! Be sure to press the button behind you to clear the path for later. That way you won't have to take the long way again. I think that a lot of these monsters are misguided side effects of whatever has happened on the flip side. It looks like you knock some sense into them and then they'll join you. How wonderfully convenient. You need to find another subtunnel under the game. It's probably hidden inside another glitched object. Ahead are the dusting fields. You will probably find the next glitched object there. Be careful, things only get more dangerous from here. For those that know me, understand that I have to have a team of Bonnies. Bonnie is the best character. He's just so cool. The Bonnie build, yeah. I don't want to be in here. The mines are actually really difficult. I remember that. Those, like, stone golems. Well, no. I know who you think is the best character. You know that I'm a Foxy lover till the end of Earth. And objectively, Marionette is the best. I mean, I love Marionette, but like, I just want to hug the bunny. Is that so bad? I don't think Marionette is as huggable as the bunny is. What do you mean, quotations hug? I want... What are you implying here? I'm just gonna level up a little bit over here. Because our first, I think, boss fight is that snow guy. I don't like what you're implying on me. I'm not some degenerate. There's a box up there we'll go get. Wow! We should have stayed! All 10 fingers? No, 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 no. How could I possibly? What could that possibly even refer to? I have no idea. Yeah, we're gonna just kind of explore and level up. I want to get a new endoskeleton, but that'll cost a lot of money. We're way too strong for this area, and that guy will kick my ass. Were you about to say, how could I possibly... No! Where do you get that idea? I was wrong. This guy will not beat my ass. He'll kill Chica here in a second here. But we got it. Alright. Big chest. Head start strength. Low diff, easy. Hell yeah. And then another big chest is down there. Isn't it crazy how Chica gets mobbed by Funtime Foxy and Arona? Yeah! Disrespectful. I love Chica. Head start defense. Because they're the only ones we have. Might as well equip them. We kind of need it right now anyway. I don't know if Scott is... I don't know if he's fat phobic or has a fat fetish. Have you seen his other, like, meme games? Might be a little column A and a little column B. Let me show, hold on. If I go to Game Jolt specifically and look at his page, because he has other games up here. Hello, you two. Can I get a screenshot? Hold on. I'm not putting it on streams, but I will put it inside the stream server. This is a real thing he's made. And then this is Chica in his, like, fighting game. Cause that's what he does. That's what he sees Chica as. I don't know if it's a commentary on, like, I don't even know. I'm not even chalking it up to, like, anything. He makes the executive decision to constantly do that. This poor girl, she does not deserve this. And it's like, I can't tell if it's, like, a fetish or... yeah. I cannot tell if it is a fetish or if it is just fatphobic. I don't know. But that is just what he constantly does. It's probably both. Just gonna keep hitting these little chests as they respawn. Alright, well that was easy. I'm sorry if you keep hearing the music cut. It's because I'm, like, tabbing out to check things. I don't want to go back in this note. I think the day people can recognize my fetishes in my art / activities is the day I kill myself. I think you should post more of your art. I don't think it's that obvious. Being that the fact that there's only, like, one thing I know. And that's just like, you like men with big tits, and that's about it. No, I don't want you to kill yourself. I want to see more of your art. I'm a big fan. Oh, Bonnie's gonna get smacked here. Oh no, we're okay. I can't do a Nicki Minaj impression. But beautiful text post. We'll try one. We'll see how one combat goes while I look for the... Where's the glitchy part? Okay, debuff. Okay, he did a lot of damage there. Foxy, jump scare sucks, by the way. I don't know if we're tough enough to deal with more than one. Foxy's real good at sucking. Now hold on. I don't know. I don't think Foxy can do that. Well, sucking I don't think his muzzle, his snout would allow that. I do need to warn you of something though. When you're entering a glitch object into a subtunnel, it's possible to find yet another glitch object inside. That will take you into a subtunnel beneath the subtunnel. There maybe even be more glitched objects there. Just be sure to never go more than 3 glitches down. I'm not sure if you would find your way back up. Be sure to always search for new chips and bites. They will be a huge help against monsters like the one up ahead. There's a chip right there. But I need to glitch my way there. And I don't see a glitched object. And I don't want to do that boss fight right now. We just need to kind of calm them down a little bit. Alright, well. We might need to go here. Yeah. Oh, we got one down. I think that's it though. How to draw pants? Draw legs and then draw rectangles on them. How tight of pants are you drawing? You can walk through the bushes? Okay. Okay, so the issue is the groin area. What kind of pants are they? Like, if it's jeans, they kind of, you know, they sew off before there. So you're not really gonna, it's just gonna be like another box. Cargo pants? Um, I don't know if, like, I can't say confidently for men's, but for my cargo pants, they kind of sew off pretty, like, low. Like, there's space, a lot of space there. I searched up cargo pants and I got like a picture of someone's like ass. I'm like, thanks, cool. Like they were wearing cargo pants, but it was an ass picture. Cargo pants is weird because there's also like the baggy variant where it's just kind of do whatever the fuck you want. It's a lot of extra fabric there. Yeah, jump scare doesn't last as much as I would like it to. Yeah, I don't think we can handle the big flauns. What is pants making you think about? I guess I just kind of have to fight that guy. Let's see how it goes. Wuwa dropped drip marketing for the next 7 characters. 1 man and 6 ladies, and the man had the most liked on Twitter. CN incels are claiming it's because female artists on the team made the dick big and circled his bulge. That's really funny. Oh my god, so I found out about the craziest thing to happen in gacha game. Well, not the craziest, but insane nonetheless. It was like Girls Frontier 2. About how a bunch of people were talking about. Oh, thank you for the. I know it's the shadow, but the slight little highlight does make it look like they put emphasis on the bulge. Either way, there's like a whole other image you can go see. Can I get the character instead of just his penis, please? Can I see the man? But apparently there was like a really popular character who had essentially the whole drama in which many people came out and publicly apologized. Apparently other game companies said that they'd never do this, but there was like a character that like a bunch of people would want to marry. And in the second game, there's like a time skip. In that time skip, she essentially talked to another man and told him not to commit terrorist acts. And all the incels rioted because they were getting cucked because she told him not to commit terrorism. And how dare this man send her letters about how, about thanking her. This guy looks awesome. He's the yeah. Incels are insane. They scare me constantly. Oh boy, these things again. Can we take them this time? They still do a lot of damage. We can get some hook in. I didn't mean to put poppers down. I don't know what they do. We might be able to do this. We might not be able to do this. We did it. We beat them. We got a singular level up. Yeah, we only have the one bite. Oh man. Oh, I didn't mean to hit cupcakes. I meant to get the regen. They beat our ass so hard. I don't understand. I guess we go inside. And then we're in the maze. But I think we're gonna get our ass beat here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think we're boned here. And we're just gonna... Chica, please. Chica, please. Chica, please. Yeah, this line's been glitching out a lot, by the way. I don't know what's been going on. Better luck next time. Yeah. Oh? JJ? There we go. I will never use Balloon Boy or JJ, but I'm glad to have them. We need the upgrade. Yeah, it's good to see you. I guess I grind out this area now? There we go. I kind of really enjoy the action. I'm sorry. I enjoy the action pop-ups. I like that they I would like kind of could you imagine a game that's like QuickTime? I went through like 3 trains of thought there, but we made it to the station at the end. Oh, I meant to use cupcakes. Bye, Foxy. Hi, birds. What are we doing? Alright, you have no damaging moves, so just kind of be a meat shield for a second here. I meant to use munchies, not prize ball. Yeah, like, but I guess what I mean is quick time events where the bar kind of just pops up. But I know the Mario part, the not Mario Party, or Mario RPGs kind of do that. I have never fully played a Mario RPG. Am I missing out? That one bush I could just walk through. I wonder if there's other things. I'm trying to read but also do this, so it's a little difficult. You can hear my birds. They're a little pissed. About what? Not sure. Super Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door is still my top 10 games of all time. What are you doing? They are so chatty. They're also free flying, which means they get to fly around my office and sit on my monitor and do whatever they want. Hold on. Chat, you have required viewing now of And by chat, I mean Discord gets required viewing of birds on my monitor. This is my favorite series of photos by far of the birds. It really is. I was playing 7 Days to Die, and they decided to run up on each other's faces and then run away from each other. And it was... They are so cute. Eat cheese. Their names are Articuno and Skarmory. So I call them Artie and Scar. Thank you. When we saw them in the pet store, because Artie was, you know, so blue, I was like, you can call the blue one Articuno, and that kind of sealed my fate. Yeah, so like, you know, then it became, well, Articuno and Skarmory. That was it. It was hard. It was actually kind of hard finding a green bird Pokemon. So we just went with shiny Skarmory. And why are you guys yelling? I forgot party favors did damage. I haven't been using it because I was just like, well, it's not gonna do anything. Just trying to see if anything else just doesn't have collision. Do you think about Mangle is basically my husband's corpse? I didn't know you were married. When did the marriage happen? Ever since UCN? Okay. The voice acting. I don't know what he says in UCN. I forgot how kind of grindy this game is. We're just gonna run. Okay. So there's this chest here. I don't know. We gotta find a glitch somewhere. Oh, these guys give so much gold. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, they're not gonna let me run. Yeah. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, right. We got our ass beat by Balloon Boy. We didn't get BB. I can't buy a new endo. Yeah, these guys are level 1, so we need to level them up. Let's go to the Pinwheel Forest. We can save up for the Mega Mid. Okay, so Phantom Freddy is just all debuffs. I thought it was some poison. We'll do that. Debuffs are nice, but I don't think we need them. Birds. Skeleton in the house. You just got accepted? Congrats! We gotta celebrate. Hello, Scar. Are you mad because I'm not giving you attention? Well, I'm going to sushi with the gang in 30 minutes, but when I'm back home. Alright. Oh my god. It's Withered Bonnie. That's my guy. I didn't realize it did that to all my animatronics. I don't know what's happening in chat. I think this came out when we were in middle school. Yeah, there's no way. No way I did not talk to you about this in middle school. Like, I'm not expecting you to remember, but it's just like, I'm pretty sure I've spoken to you about this. Like, specifically on one of those days where, like, I had brought my Bonnie plush in. I mean, like, yeah, and then then I got the, you know, just been on, like, a rant. We talked about so much FNAF content, it all blended together for me. Yeah. I remember desperately calling you as I, like, brightened images once. Trying to find the, like, hidden meaning and everything. FNAF World was taken off the Steam store, I believe. But you can find it on Game Jolt for free. Fan theories for something serious. They were! You know, I'm really glad FNAF was coming out when we were in middle school, because if FNAF wasn't there for me, then I would have been more insane into the creepypasta. The Circus Baby tease was everything. It was... Yeah. The teaser for the game literally had me screaming and like a little crazy person. God. Scraps who your creepypasta are? I don't. Sadly, I do not. They all live in my mom's basement. When I stumbled upon it, I almost turned inside out in shame. No, you can absolutely still make a creepypasta art. There are times where I just draw Slenderman for no reason. I'm just saying I'm so glad that FNAF came out the time it did. Because otherwise I would have been... I think I would have been worse. I think I would have been consumed by creepypasta and then never returned. FNAF was also like a furry awakening. It was like a, huh, who has been drowning? Holding. Sonic was my furry awakening, I lied. Sonic's a furry awakening for a lot of people. Alright, I have to run some errands. Thank you, Mantra. Digimon. Really? I think we talked about this before, but what Digimon was it? They're beating my ass again. Leomon? Okay. He's a swell guy and he's normal? Okay, I'll believe you. You'd never lie to me about these things. You do mean it this time? Okay. Okay, so now we're over here. Gold file. Sean just started putting me on the Digimon to the Tamer show, and to be honest, I quite enjoyed it. I have never consumed any Digimon content. I really don't know shit about Digimon. I meant to say that when it was Silver Rebel, FNAF 4, Greater than FNAF World, Sister Location, Pizza Simulator. It was so... Yeah! I think I'd agree. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that's where, when FNAF was at its strongest. Because, I mean, like, those games were all just great. Oh, boss fight. Okay. We're just able to do that. I think we make it through this, though. I think this is pretty easy. Pizzeria Sim would have been the most perfect ending FNAF could ever have. No other ending will be as satisfying. Yeah, I think... I really wish they would have left it there. That was never going to be what happened, though, since it, like... I think with It's got big greedy Cawthon. I think it's because of all the other releases happening. So like all the books, all the everything. And everyone wanted to see them actually in the world. God damn. You know. I don't think this is working out for us. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see Hero X. There we go. Yeah, no, extra people have to die now. There's gonna be casualties. This sucks. Have fun! Damn it. I think I've checked everything here. Hi, Scar. Hello, Artie. You guys gonna party on the monitors now? Sirs, you're a little distracting. Okay, yeah, so we checked that. I know we went up there. These trees are fine. That's the exit. Let's see. I wish I could see their health. I think it's time to run. I don't think they're gonna let us run. I think that's just how we're going today. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna save, and I think... Well, hold on, I had to update a game. Because what was next on the list? Lego Fortnite, and then Cryptid Crush. You can hear them going crazy. Alright, and then, because I didn't update that... Where do I get Cryptid Crush? I was not prepared as I should have been. Oh, it would have helped if I spelled it right. You get to listen to them while I figure this out. Is it on itch? I found it. We're downloading. Okay. And change. Game's a little low. Is that better volume-wise? Alright. We just close a bunch of things. Okay. New game.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, that's loud.
I'm glad I got a hold of you in time.
He's Mothman.
You're wildly unprepared to enter this world, and I'd rather not see a human be torn apart by the fabric of reality.
We're gonna play though. I'm gonna play until I get bored.
You can speak, can't you?
I can speak.
In any case, I'm going to ask, what's your name?
Sarah. Guys, I don't have a last name. What should my last name be? Maybe we make it flower related. Your name is Zan, last name Driak. Okay, hold on. I've got it. We'll take the water lily. We'll just go with nymph. Nymphia is a genus of hardy and tender aquatic plants in the family. Longer version, which is just the scientific name for water lilies. So, we've learned something now.
What's that? Who am I?
Yeah,
Definitely not the Mothman.
Well, it's for future use too. It never came up. Sarah never had a last name.
Now, how would you like to be addressed?
I'll go with... Ooh. Why is this a harder decision than I thought? We're not gonna look into that. We'll go with she, her. Can I hear the voice?
Good choice. Spicing it up, are you?
What kind of heat? Let's... Oh, okay. Okay. Extra hard. On top of raising all damage to healing values, this difficulty raises all roll difficulties.
What's with the random questions? Well, those who lack a sense of self tend to disintegrate upon entry into this realm of existence. I'm just here to help jog your memory.
Oh yeah, that'd be helpful.
Oh, great. Let's just zoom through these questions. So tell me about yourself. What's your preferred type of beverage?
Alright, okay. Sparkling water, no. Soda, concoction, I call it fizzy killer. Herbal tea, I think I'm a fizzy killer.
Name one of your greatest weaknesses.
I've got noodle arms, I'm pretty scatterbrained, lower back pain, I never believed in bad luck, all of them. This sucks! I might have to choose all of them.
What's something you're ignoring right now?
That's awesome. Exercising? Huh, sorry, I zoned out. Just how hungry I am. Taking the necessary precautions to prevent my mirror doppelganger from replacing me at night. This one.
What would you say is your strongest quality?
I exercise regularly. I'm never afraid to ask questions. I try to be patient with myself. Wow.
If you had an entire day to yourself, where would you spend it?
Hiking with a buddy in a backpack. Yes.
If you were a cryptid, what would you be?
Sea monster, space alien, werewolf, perhaps a ghost. I don't know any of them really. I think I gotta go werewolf.
Great, interesting. Now how do you envision yourself?
Yeah. Why not werewolf? Oh, sea monster? I mean, I guess by technicality, but like... Okay. I was supposed to make an eye appointment. That reminds me, I was supposed to make an eye appointment. Oh, there was a beautiful green. Hold on. There we go. Yes. We get the hairpin. I think this looks good. How do we feel? I love this art style too. Like, I wish I drew like this. What are you two doing?
It seems my time here is up. Good luck, and know this. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks, my fan. Are you awake? It's time. Ghostly time. All you can manage to type back in your half asleep sluggish state is... Okay. You feel a sudden icy chill jolting you awake and sending shivers down your spine. You see a large, fuzzy gray cat with 3 eyes and a flaming tail, shoving her translucent paw through your face.
Greetings, mortal.
With a yelp, you leap out of bed, the shimmering tabby cat phasing right through you.
Can't you just be normal? You slept through 3 alarms. I was getting desperate.
Okay, I'm awake and I'm running late. You rush around your room gathering everything you could possibly need for tonight. And then run through your mental checklist. Don't forget your flashlight, bolt cutters, granola bars, and you squat down to tie your shoes and slip on your jacket. Opening the door, you step out into the stuffy hallway and march out to your car. Taro has to race to catch up with you, meowing in protest as she kicks out the top step and floats down the stairs, facing right through the apartment wall. I love having a ghost cat. I wonder who this could be. I've never seen them before in my whole life. They look like such a cool guy. Taro finally lands on your shoulder as you reach your car and nips your ear. Ow! You try to brush the phantom cat off your shoulder, but your hand sweeps right through her. You flick on the headlights before backing up and pulling onto the street. Are you sure Atlas is gonna be any help?
Excuse me?
That they're bad omens? Omen or not, I could use all the help I can get. Right, that nasty curse. You should really get that checked out. Isn't that your job?
That's cute.
You don't expect me to work on an empty stomach, do you? I'm feeling faint. Do you need me to stop and get you something? I know. Don't worry about me. I'll survive. You're the one dealing with that wretched curse, not me. I don't feel any different. You will, and it's going to be agonizing. You never mentioned that! I didn't want to scare you! Even describing this curse brings about evil. So you can't get rid of it, can't even talk about it, and it's going to be excruciating. Is there anything else you forgot to tell me? Well, there's a countdown. A countdown? That's right. It's a countdown to your imminent demise. That's not funny. I'm not joking. How much time do I have? That's for a cat to know and a physician to find out. But that's why you're here, right? Being a cosmic guardian and all? You're meant to protect me? Absolutely! Your phone chimes, buzzing in the cup holder. Where are you? I'm on my way! I'm not nocturnal. Not with that attitude. Devils.
Booyah!
Sorry, I hit a lamppost. I'll meet up with you soon. You picture Alice wildly fluttering around a giant light bulb, and then it dawns on you. I forgot my flashlight! Rolling into view is a dingy-looking gas station named Al's Owl Nighter. Okay. Swamp Smoke. Drac Pack. Bargain Bat Squatch. Blood Pack. Dead Man Howl. Stretch! Okay. We're stretching! Ah! Toxic Waste Energy. Painless Propane. Howler Modeling. Power Wash. Mothman Band. You walk out into the starlight carrying a convenience store sushi roll and cheap
That
flashlight.
sushi was suspiciously underpriced.
Now, you hold the receipt up to the neon open sign, eyeing it closely. You shuffle back to your car, bounty in tow, and gaze over the horizon. You haven't had a moment to yourself since that cat practically pooped into existence. Hydrate! Alright. Oh my god. Alright, 2 hydrates. Oh, for fuck's sake. 3 hydrates. Opening the car door, you plop down the bag of groceries with a bit of a huff. Your ear catches a low, restrained sound of claws scraping against leather, the sound of some terrible creature trying to hide her devilry. Taro, you goblin, that's my car! Taro splays her paws and stretches, dragging her claws across the car seat. You roll your eyes and reach over, gently scratching Taro behind the ears. She's oddly cold for a big fuzzy cat. You're a real handful, Taro. Seriously, what kind of cat drags me out past midnight for some expired sushi? We have places to be. You peel off the plastic wrap and slide it towards the demanding cat. You turn the key in the ignition, the old car rattling to life. You better get going before I totally chicken out. The car drives off, peeling out the convenience store parking lot and down the dimly lit streets of Long Hope. You hate me. Taro scarfs down the last bits of sushi, licking specks of rice off her nose. Are we on the lookout for that phantom frequency? Ah, right. You slide your hand over to the dash and click on the stereo. The radio whirs on with harsh static as it switches between frequencies until it reaches 103.1. The static is cut with a crisp and peppy tune, cueing the start of some sort of radio show.
Good evening, Freaksters! I'm your host, Madhouse Mike, live at Elkhorn County Radio. What's that? Seems my producer's letting me know that I am, in fact, dead. Thanks, Steffi. Thanks a lot. So, before we get started, I just wanted to give a shout out to all my listeners. It is your support that keeps this show alive. So, as a thank you, I'll be starting tonight's show with some fan mail. Hey, lovely. You want to make thousands working with a flexible schedule from home? Of course you do. Join our loyal family and become the independent girl boss of your dreams. For a tiny fee of $1,200, you two can enroll in our courses and start feeding today. Join us and flourish, the Great Mother. Wow. Thanks much for that threatening and oddly fleshy letter. Seriously, this thing is meaty.
You turn off the radio. I wouldn't call myself a fan. Heck, I've never even heard of the guy. You grimace, glancing out the window as the woods begin thinning out into a clearing. We're gonna get to your guy, don't worry. The skeletal frame of the radio tower stretches up over the horizon, looming over your destination, Elkhorn Radio Station. Pulling into the radio station. Oh, bad. Overgrown parking lot. You park between the fading lines. Tara hops up and jumps into their human's arms, insisting on being carried like the oversized baby she is. You open the car door and step outside. You feel the brush of Tara's whiskers against your cheeks, somewhat easing your fears.
Oh dear.
We'll be fine. It's just a haunted station on a hill. No big deal. You click on the hefty flashlight with a tight grip. You angle the light towards the station, as well as the large metal fence in front of it. Crap. Forgot the bolt cutters again. You turn your attention instead to a large sheet of wood spray painted with crude red letters attached to the fence. You read it aloud. Keep out. Trespassers will be murder-lated. Ah, cool. I heard this place glows red on Friday nights, and the on-air never burns out. Bunch of silly rumors, if you ask me. Where is everyone? It's already 2 a.m. They should have been here by now. Taking the time, you stuff your phone into your pocket and scan your surroundings with your flashlight. This calls for an investigation. Or I could just shoot them a text. No! Not like that. You've got to roll. I left my dice at home. What am I looking at? Sometimes things require skill and a bit of luck. So to determine how your fate unfolds, you have to roll. You'll be given a difficulty rating that you have to meet or surpass. The universe will then add a modifier based on your stats. This feels like some kind of forbidden knowledge. Oh, it is. Now try rolling for real. Oh.
Are you even
Wow. That
trying?
was awful. Don't worry though. If you fail a roll, don't fret. You have a chance to change fate by spending karma. You know, let me just call out this. What's karma, you ask? Well, whenever you fail a roll, you can expend karma to reroll. You can reroll as many times as you have karma, whether you succeed or fail that roll, but you have to be smart with it. You only get a coin of karma when you fail and decide not to reroll. You got it? I'm sure someone around here gets it. Great! Now tap the button and try re-rolling those dice.
What the heck?
You open flash, dropping your flashlight. In a flash, the figure leaps from the branches and displays its wings, swooping down before landing with a somersault dramatically. The fairy clouds overhead part, silvery moonlight revealing the creature's feathery visage. Wait, Alice?
The one and only. I thought I'd scope out the perimeter before diving right in.
After his dramatic entrance, Atlas shakes out his glossy feathers and flaps his large wings. His antennae twitch as he stands on one leg, poking Taro with one of his hind claws.
So, is this the spirit you mentioned? I kinda expected something, more impressive.
Taro fluffs up, her whiskers standing on end as she issues.
I am a great and powerful cosmic guardian.
She bites one of Mothman's talons. It's not too late to be haunted by something cooler, right? Taro's doing her best. You're just jealous you don't have a familiar following you around. Here, sorry for startling. Breaking through the greenery, a single blue flame casts an eerie light over a large, imposing demon striding into the clearing, a heavy pair of bolt cutters resting at their head.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Assume Atlas spoke of me? How'd you get here so fast? Legs. Awesome.
Who cares?
Alright. can give a quick thumbs up.
Let the crimes commence.
I should grab tacos. Ghosts are practically harmless. I bet the suit's just some disembodied voice or a possessed microphone. Besides, you got me to protect you. Nah, it's the other way around, man. Hurry up! There's something in this game for everyone, I promise. You shuffle in a line behind Jamie as you examine the lobby, stopping a moment. You realize that you're the only one with a flashlight. All of you can see in the dark? Dang. I guess it kinda sucks for us.
You have got to be joking.
Atlas, can you go a day without mentioning your insectoid parts? I don't mind, really. You twirl the flashlight around in your hand, nearly dropping it in the process. Wandering around, Atlas tries the nearest door. After finding it locked, he shuffles over to the recording studio window and presses his face against the glass. Jamie kicks one of the trash cans over. Dozens of lime green soda cans come clanging out, scattering across the floor. For an unlocked haunted house, it is surprisingly untouched. I almost feel bad trashing the place. Where do you think we'll find the ghost? Alice gives a reassuring nod.
No feathers off my back.
It's fine if you didn't. I'll catch you up. So the show was basically this radio host, Madhouse Mike, reading ghost stories, never myths off a script. It was all super cheesy, and I loved it. I don't understand why. Anyway, he's the ghost we're looking for. Madhouse was an expert on the supernatural, so I'm certain he'll know something about your curse. Mike is playing a character, Atlas, who knows what the guy is like off air. Jamie absentmindedly crushes one of the spilt cans and tosses it back into the trash can. Aren't ghosts usually created from tragedy? He sounds normal enough to me. Alice gasped.
Oh, I got a story about this one!
It was totally tragic. Madhouse died while advertising for some sketchy drink company. He thought he could bring in more listeners by drinking the entire sample box. It actually worked for like 2 seconds. I mean, really, who trusts a company named Toxic Waste Energy? That's terrible. He drank so much that his skin glowed green and he beefed it from all the radiation. The studio had to shut down and no one alive's been on air since. Do you even hear yourself? This is exactly what Madhouse would have wanted. Hosting a radio show for the rest of eternity? That sounds great.
You have got to be joking.
Turning into a restless ghost is easily the worst case scenario. It's funny, he carried me through those long nights at my old retail job back home. You know, before I got fired after being robbed twice and starting an electrical fire. Dude was a legend for us night owls. You truly are a bringer of bad luck. You know the Warheads have like a soda? I feel like that's what Toxic Waste would taste like. The Warheads like sour candy. You're a literal devil. So it's just a rumor. Rumors won't get us anywhere. Let's search the place and gather more information. And risk upsetting the guy when we're about to hop onto his radio show? No way! Upset.
Idiotic.
Atlas. We're trespassers. What do you think about this era? Both Jamie and Atlas turn to you, expecting you to settle whatever this is. Jamie's right. We might find something useful, like a vault of haunted treasure or a portal to a ghost dimension. Atlas, think of all the exclusive merch you could totally ask for an autograph. You think so? I think you're going to die like Madhouse Mike if you make a concoction with those. Actually, let's check out the record room. There's gotta be some shiny collector vinyls and tapes in there. The Mothman's eyes sparkle. You know, for research purposes. Jimmy brushes past you and opens the door before them, ushering the human to follow. Scratch that. I want the scepter dealt with now. Hey, I was wondering, why'd you come with us? I wanted to meet you. An average human moving to Longhope is a major big deal. What makes you say that? Folks around here tend to be occult, undead, or aquatic, which you are not. Nope. Then something had to have brought you here. Jamie's expression darkens, their gaze trailing down before resting upon you. Your throat feels dry as you try to force a response. Well, I've known Atlas since like forever. He helped me unpack. No, something worse. Jamie, you're being awfully cryptic. I tend to be. Okay. But let's not jump to conclusions. You've decided Jamie is definitely annoyed with you. You must salvage this. So, you'll be there for Friday's movie night? Right? Jamie's eyes light up, the flame atop their head flickering a warmer blue. Carrying stuffed sweet potatoes, chicken skewers, and jalapeno dip. You picture Jamie wearing a gingham apron and oven mitts, all while wearing a tray of freshly baked snickerdoodles. You cook?
Excellent.
Part-time. I have so many questions. They called me the Grill Master. Jamie, I need answers. I need you to keep walking. Sure thing, Grill Master.
Do not say that.
Guys, I think I like Jamie. With a grunt, you manage to shove the door open, knocking down a filing cabinet and blocking the doorway within the room. Stepping over the cabinet, you gaze around the office. The room is completely trashed. Loose papers are scattered across the carpet, green sludge is smeared across the walls, and a bookshelf full of records and trophies are smashed to bits. Oh dear.
Oh man!
What kind of monster did this? The Mothman scoops up a handful of shattered records, letting shards fall between his feathers. These were original copies! Couldn't you just download the digital album? No! It's about the rich omni-dimensional sound! Ignoring Atlas's muttering, Jamie runs their claws again across the wall, tracing out the words written in faintly glowy slime. Are you getting bullied over there? You guys need to share. My birds are fighting. They're not fighting. Sorry. They're being testy with each other. DailyGhostWatch.net. The hell does that mean?
Could this
Sounds
be
like
right?
a website. Atlas looks up from the vinyl wreckage, wiping away his tears. It's just some blog that reports on abnormal occurrences. Makes sense. I was actually a mod there for like a month. Ew. Moderation's important. Yeah, you nerds better get snooping. I'll make it quick. The computer! Sneaking around the office, you stop at the desk, resting in one corner. A chunky computer hums with power and the monitor rests on a desk. A single sticky note slapped to the screen. It reads password, death proof, in messy pen strokes. You click on the monitor, which blinks on and flashes a group photo of the studio members before sputtering out again. Clicking on the monitor once more, you click the minimize web page and are greeted with the ghost funding forum. Someone seems to have scoured the page, leaving comments and even arguing with users under the username RadioGhost1. One comment reads, "This guy sounds so cool. I wonder what he was like in life." A response under the same username reads, "Great post. Heaven's really missing out." Scrolling down, you see that Radio Ghost 1's been banned for self-advertising. You're about to check the other tab open on the computer, but you are cut short as something cold brushes against you. Turning around sharply, you see a human-sized figure crafted out of empty toxic waste cans sits in the dusty office chair. The figure has a marker mouth hanging open in a smile. Its head built from a half-crushed water jug and paper clips strung together like hair. A name tag clipped to the forehead reads, Debbie. This is seriously creepy. Nice, nice, nice. We're doing good. We're doing good. Let's see here. Let's go to the bulletin board. That guy's shadow. You guys see that? Down there? You look to the corkboard nailed to the walls, taking note of the various pages tacked to the board. Marker mustaches are scribbled over a single group photo. A man wearing a red hoodie scratched out entirely. A printed out calendar is pinned to the wall with August 21st circled and labeled. Doctor's appointment. There's even a coupon for a free case of toxic waste energy tacked to the corkboard. Tearing off the coupon, you bring it to Atlas, hoping for some insight. What's this?
Hold on a sec.
Oh, that's the drink that killed Mike Madhouse. It's that infamous soda brand, known for its insane caffeine content. You immediately regret asking, but decided to keep the coupon anyways. Just in case. Atlas stands near the door, scrolling through his phone. Apparently, the Daily Ghost wrote an article about Elkhorn Station. The Mothman skims over the blog post. Dude, they didn't bother mentioning Mike by name. Does that matter? Mike's just a faceless green poltergeist to these people. See? Literally, no face. Atlas holds out his phone, showing off a blurry green mask, wearing a hat and hoodie. It's difficult to make out. Isn't that how the whole cryptid gig works? I guess you're right. Jamie shrugs and turns away from Atlas, their tail knocking over the small trash can, spilling the contents over the floor. Whoops. Let's see here. Following the trail of papers, you stop at the smashed trophy case, the word stinks worse than mono, spray painted in red over the whole thing. It seemed to have held a variety of commemorations and awards celebrating radio entertainment this station had broadcast. You shift through the destruction, only finding the remains of awards to obscure bands, to talk shows like Shark Infinity, Tiny Red Panda, and DJ Bean Angel. Nothing about Madhouse, though. Looks like Mike's really taking this personally. Dude, Shark Infinity recorded here. We're doing so awesome in these roles. Let's see here. You return to the computer to resume checking it out. The tab left open was for a site called Boohoo Answers. How to banish a ghost. Hi, I've got a ghost living in my house and it's going on 8 years. I've tried everything. Psychics, priests, investigators, you name it. He won't leave. Help! Ask him to pay rent, but raise the price each month. Hang in there, sweet pea. If you need a medium, I accept virtual sessions. I'll share my website if you need extra resources. Good luck. Dude, same. I've got this bloody ghost in my bathroom mirror and she won't stop knocking on the glass. What does she want? Oh. I think this guy's dead. You want to take a red marker and draw 2 touching circles followed by a long oval connecting the shapes, preferably on the wall. They act as protection words, which will banish any spirit. Didn't work. Also, fuck you. Want to know my secret? Garlic bread. I eat like 6 sticks a day and I haven't seen a single dose. You really think it's that easy to exfile a vengeful spirit? If it were that easy, I wouldn't be here. You're all frauds. You see that the user has been permanently banned. You hear a muffled voice and put your ear up against the wall. Debbie, quit putting garbage in with the fan mail. I'm not reading any more scams. There's a long pause before the voice picks up again. Look, I was wondering. It's about my work hours. You see, usually I'm sharper than a wolf but the past decades felt rather dull. I was thinking maybe I could take a break. I'd spend the time reconnecting with the living part of me. There's a drone of silence before you hear a muffled slam and the sound of a can crumpling in someone's grip. Alright, nerds, we gotta go. Jamie gestures to the door, their tail flicking impatiently. I think we got most of the information we could. Fine. There's no way I can salvage this. Atlas begrudgingly leaves the remains of shattered vinyls behind. Atlas briskly marches ahead. You walk like a pigeon. Following Atlas's voice, you and Jamie turn the corner and stop abruptly. He's fiddling with the doorknob. It's totally jammed. Atlas is cut short as a hand shoots out from the door, grabbing at the moss neck fluff. It stops, confused, and slinks back behind the door. Guess I scared him off? The door suddenly vanishes, leaving Atlas tumbling into the studio.
Well. What took you so long? You three totally left me hanging. Dead air is a career killer in this line of work. You could have at least rescheduled with my producer.
You mean the jug-headed abomination back in the office? So you met old Debbie. Not much of a dogger. Suddenly blinking into view, appears in his full ghoulish glory. You're really real? Of course I'm real. You think I host a radio show for kicks? I've been waiting for a special guest slot for ages. Oh my gosh. Mike Meadows. Atlas takes a sharp breath, absolutely starstruck at the sight of his hero, a real urban legend.
Oh boy, I'm a huge fan!
Atlas looks up at Jamie, who's blinkingly staring at Madhouse, a wild look in their eyes. Jamie? Don't. We're here to join you on tonight's show and ask you some questions. I don't think that would be a good idea. To turn down such big fans! Except you, the one with the ran horns. I don't deal with devils. Bold choice of words for a dead man. You're a fire hazard. Sorry, Jamie. I understand. Weak-willed spirits tend to fall faint around me. Atlas does a giddy fist pump to himself and stands up straight.
Oh yeah!
Sweet, yes, this is business. I am a serious business boy. Evening, ghosts and ghouls. We're back live at Elkhorn Radio, located just off Route 101. For those just tuning in, I'm your ghastly ghost, Madhouse Mike, and welcome to the Witching Hour. We've got a special treat tonight, guests from the realm of the living. Why don't you introduce yourselves? Mike makes a nod, cueing the two in. Lex, if you're listening, you owe me $20. Dude, now is not the time. You whisper to the Mothman, shooting him a glare. I'm Sarah, and this is Atlas, for both big fans.
Whoa!
Wow, you've got guts moving to a town full of cryptids. I guess so. Were you scared? A little, but I know I'll be okay with my cosmic guardian around. A what? My ghost cat Taro. She's meant to protect me, but she tends to do her own thing. Where is Taro, anyway? Sounds like you've got a real affinity for spirits. And knack for trouble. You elbow Atlas, and the two of you exchange cheeky smiles. And I suppose trouble here's the only way. Here's the one and only Mothman, prophet of Silver Bridge, bringer of disaster. So what's it like being an omen of destruction? No, that'd be my dad. I'm just Mothman. I'm just a Mothman, not the Mothman. I can't really control my visions either. I'm just here helping out a cursed friendo. You can see the future? Hell yeah, give us a prophecy, Mothman. Atlas looks a little frazzled, his eyes darting which way. Like, on the spot, I wanted to talk about Zara's curse. It's okay, just go with the flow. What's in my future? Okay, sure. Haha, yeah, I can try. Closing his eyes, the moth folds his wings and tilts his head to the one side as if he's trying to listen in on something. Nope, never mind. I can't do this. Why not? I guess ghosts are just too dang hard to read. We move on to the next bit.
Yawn!
Seriously? Sorry, man. Yeah, it was worth a shot. You feel a little underwhelmed. What about my future? Sarah, you're gonna oversleep and wake up with a headache. Aw, man. You're definitely underwhelmed. Any tips on how to set these things into motion? How am I supposed to know? Hey, it's stupid and impossible to figure out. We need to put this guy in a blender? Which guy? I didn't see the message come in. I'm sorry. I love the way he's like, he does T-Rex arms. You gonna put Mike in a blender? How about some episodic callbacks? It should be a total breeze for such big fans. Yep, I'm a real mega fan. Episode 15. Which undead horror did we interview on the show? You sit there quietly, shuffling your feet and tapping the counter, unsure what to say. Bloody bones! The Mothman throws a wing up into the air, exclaiming the answer. Folding your arms across your chest, you sink into their chair with a scowl. Perfect. This is a spicy one. In episode 26, who was Bigfoot's secret lover? It's on the tip of my tongue. The squonk. The goat man! Not bad, though you really ought to give your friend here a chance. Mike Singers, I'm a little unprepared here. Right, yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. In season 1's finale, what news broke that night? I'm pretty sure you died. Alice gently taps you on the foot with a talon and whispers to you before you can answer. It was an alien abduction. Aliens? Oh yeah? Just how many episodes of the show aired on the radio? 32. 32? Madhouse smile falters. Next question. What did I have for breakfast? I don't know. The ghost is absolutely thrilled by Atlas. Any real listener would know. I skip breakfast. That's totally unfair. Oh yeah? Hey Atlas, who sponsored season 2's recap answer? I skipped the ad breaks. How do you skip ad breaks on radio? Toxic waste energy. It was. We could try. We're cutting to commercial. He points at Atlas. You. Me? You'll be helping me out here. Wow, okay. Now you all know that personally I love toxic waste. In fact, I drank so much that skin turned green. But I can recognize my own biases. So don't just take my word for it, Atlas pal. Why don't you try out the newest flavor, Beyond the Grave? A can of toxic waste suddenly appears in the Mothman's grass, as though he had always been holding it. No. I don't think this is a good idea. Just drink it. So what do you think? I'm sure we're all dying to know. Suddenly Atlas perks right up and wipes away the green liquid trailing from his mouth. Wowzers, I feel like my skeleton could jump out and dance a jig. Seriously, Beyond the Grave will knock your socks off. Wait, what's going on? What did you do to Atlas? Relax, it's only temporary, so when you can get through this next segment, it's time for my favorite game. Fake or folklore. I just say I really enjoy our time spent together.
Yawn!
Okay. Why don't you explain the rules, Flyboy? Sure thing, Maddie. The rules are easy. Mike here will describe a cryptid, and you have to guess what it is. If you get it wrong, you'll suffer a tiny penalty. If you're alive by the end, you win. Penalty? I'm guessing you'll kill me if I refuse to play. No way! I'll just be keeping Atlas as collaterals. By all means, leave your precious Mothman behind. I could use a co-host. Fine. Alright. Do you guys think we can do it? Sighted in 1971, the Missouri monster Momo is known to scare off attackers with what? By throwing rocks and stuff? For themselves? That's certainly an answer. This is bad smell.
What the heck?
That was a lot of damage. I don't think we're gonna do this. Okay. Old Ephraim, a cryptid found terrorizing Logan Canyon in 1923. What was this creature? This one's glowy. Correct. Alright. Next question. The Rochester Giant, sighted in 1965, crushed a hood of whose car? 1965? I'm gonna say Harold. Harold sounds about right. That's like a normal name. Doesn't exist.
What the heck?
Alright, we died. Alright, try again. It stinks. And it's a bear. I didn't know you just got to redo it and there weren't other questions.
Whose side are you on?
Trick questions are totally against the rules. Be under my complete control. I think we have time for one last question as an encore to the folks at home. Do you know what happens to Jeeves?
You're just another fake fan.
Alright. Oh no!
Don't you know who I am?
Oh wow. Okay, okay.
I'm a goddamn urban legend, and I'm done wasting my eternity in this place. Don't I deserve to be free? Somehow, even in death, I'm still working. All night, every day, yeah, all the time, forever, forever.
Sorry, loud car.
Well, I'm done with liars, fakers, and those goddamn ghost hunters. None of them ever cared about the real me. I quit! No more graveyard shifts, no more management, and no more fake fans.
The pair looks down at their hands and wiggles each
And do you know what happens to fake fans?
I think we're gonna die.
I get their souls.
How do we fight? I don't remember how we fight in this. What about our Friday night movie night? Atlas can hear you. We were gonna watch the extended edition of that one fantasy trilogy with the director's commentary. The Mothman goes rigid and his antennae flick forward. And subtitles? You fumble with the doorknob trying to get it open. Atlas' left leg jerks to one side, almost toppling the Mothman over.
Stop it!
He takes another step but trips over nothing, like two drivers fighting for the same steering wheel. Are you crazy? We can't just combine cryptids. The Radio Man boss sounds fucking stupid. JB, help! The Jersey Devil clambers into the room, confused. They look around only to watch the possessed Mothman jerk and jitter towards the duo, muttering and clawing at his own feathers.
What?
Did Atlas get taller? That's the first thing you noticed? This is unforgivable. This isn't a contest. You're right. Feelers don't count. I think now it's time to fight. But that'll hurt us. Oh, so now you care. Gosh, Sarah, I thought you were supposed to protect me. Huh? Let's make this quick. Alright, boss fight time. Madless laughs in your face. Overseer is stereo picking up with supernatural force. Alright. Jamie barely steps out. Maybe. Are you two even trying? Sarah, I need direction. What do I even do? Choose a skill in the top left corner. Click it. Let's do Spirit Blaze. Wow. Well, we're too good at this. Okay, that was a success. What does that mean? Great. Let me explain the basics. Shit. Where do I even start? You see damage, base damage, then you my brain hurts. Hey, it's okay. Take your time. Deep breaths. If I hurt Atlas, he would cry. Atlas, help! Not my problem. Oh, I'm not explaining shit! Shut up and fight me! Please? Okay. It seems Atlas's innate desire to overshare is more powerful than any supernatural force. What do you need to know? The stats and what they mean. Okay, so there are 6 stats. Brawn, brains, guts, hustle, charm, and Nicole. Brawn is your physical strength. Okay. Brains is your mental strength. Guts is your constitution and fortitude. Speed, hand-eye coordination. Okay. Okay. I'm not reading all this actually. I'm not reading it. I mean, that's everything. Hey, Jamie. It's okay. Get his ass. Jamie's totally fired up and sparked with determination gleaming in their wild eyes. It inspires you too. Maybe things will work out. Maybe you can do this. Let's save Atlas. Jamie closes her eyes and the flames between their home cast a cool light over the allies, mending some of their wounds. It's time to fight. Okay. Oh. Let's use a bash. I'll use a karma.
Heck yeah!
With a whack. 5 damage. Deals medium piercing damage and lowers target's guts. We'll do Spirit Blaze. Dear God. Alright, one more. Nope.
Forgive me.
I think we... Oh no, we dodged. Okay. I'm hungry, I could eat him at his mic and from a hit dating sim, Cryptic Rush. turn.
This is
Alright. It's time to fight. Okay, it's my turn again. And I can only do this one. We're doing awesome. We'll re-roll it.
Heck yeah!
Okay, so Jamie's caught their breath.
Repent in hell!
Easy.
Don't you know who I am?
You're looking at the next Mothman, baby. Not a Mothman, but the Mothman. I'm a legend. I'm a demon. Alice falls back to normal. I'm a little lightheaded.
Know your place.
Door in the studio buckles, splitting open as a monster star outbursts in the room. I like how they just like slowly move to the back. Alright, so now we've got Atlas back. Grasping at the air, the Jersey Devil exhales a gout of blue flame as they throw punches at nothing. Throwing another punch, Jamie winces as it actually strikes Madhouse's open palm. Coward? The ghost blinks back into view and a giddy laugh and a smile.
What?
Jamie yanks their hand away, but it's too late. Madhouse's coiled fists around their arm. And I tell you, Jamie doesn't care. They swing their head back and slam their skull against the ghost's face, leaving Madhouse sputtering. I don't deal with throwing their other fist. Jamie punches their arm through Madhouse's chest. Let me finish! They're both stuck. Jamie can't move their arms. Jamie bites and kicks, but to no avail. They're tangled in a intangible mass. Way to go and ruin the moment, bonehead. Madhouse tightens his grip around the devil. You wouldn't dare. Why? I've never possessed a demon before. Your soul would be incinerated.
Yawn!
So what? I'll manage. Either way, it's a win-win. Madhouse's jaw suddenly unhinges, a curled horn jutting out of the side of his head. He claps a hand over his face and stifles a cry, his ghastly form flickering in iridescent lights. I told you it wouldn't work. Jamie acts fast, taking the moment to finally tear their hand out of Madhouse's chest while he writhes, shaking ectoplasm off their claws. This is round 2. Oh, okay. Kind of daddy. Madhouse gets an encore. Kinda hoping that I fuck up more of these damage rolls, truthfully. Lord Dump. Let's do Lord Dump, yeah.
Easy
go.
peasy.
Pretty sure my dad is an intergalactic fugitive. He's never actually talked to me about it, but I've got this hunch. No, dude, stop. It's too dorky. Getting sleepy. Madhouse takes 7 boredom damage. Delayed by 3 turns.
Forgive me.
Um.
Loser!
Jamie. There we go. I'm like actually focusing on the turn-based part. And then we'll re-roll for the dodges. Okay. I didn't know he had an eye. Kinda creepy. Alright. Let's lore dump again.
Easy peasy.
Alright. I wanted to believe you loved it here, working your dream job, but now I know it's a total lie. Get over yourself. You don't know me. I know you're on the road to eradication. A crooked grin peels across the demon's face as he giggles to himself. You saw my future back there, didn't you? No, I can't. I didn't. You're one shitty liar. If you keep this up, you're going to die. Like, die. No one cares. Nice. Oh no, Taro. Oh no, Taro's fine. I think it was Jamie's turn. Let's target everyone. Humans closes their eyes to flames between their horns because of cool light over the allies. Alright, and then 2 more actions before this guy takes a turn. Let's try this. There we go.
Yeah!
Madhouse is daydreaming about a raven familiar. Okay, so he's still got some Atlas in him. Let's go.
Yeah.
If we can get this to work, we can delay his turn longer.
Did you see that? Tell me.
Nice. If we keep delaying his turn, should I order ramen or scavenger in the house? You should order ramen, because I want ramen. And that sounds awesome.
Repent in hell!
Um, does Atlas have enough for another Lord Dom? Yeah.
No biggie.
Alright.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna win this.
My bad.
I think we just win this.
You're the real deal, huh? Guess that's a wrap, folks.
And you were hoping that I got my shit rocked. Jamie stepped forward, a fire roaring in their eyes. No, I still have questions. You take hold of Jamie's arms. Is that all you care about? You're all so clueless. Snapping up, Mike musters up at the last bit of strength he has and latches onto you. You're coming with me. I got snatched. Stirring awake, you blink spots from your vision, feeling oddly light. What is this place? You furrow your eyebrows and shield your face from the pale white light. You glance down and see a harsh green outline below. It's Madhouse, with a stunned look on his face and a firm grip on your ankle, holding you in place. Let go of me! No! You'll disappear! Isn't that the point? You want me gone. You kick and squirm, trying to break out of the Spectre's gas. Hold on! Wait! Just chillax for a second. Reeling you in like a kite on string, Madhouse finally lets you go and quickly looks away. Look, it's no big deal. I just dragged your soul out of your body and set you adrift in the void. You mean I'm dead? Yeesh, it sounds a lot worse when you put it that way. Where are we? Drifting in a doorway between the spirit and material world. I usually wake up here if I pass out of my desk for too long. Now give me your soul. No, you give me your soul. Nah. Why'd you drag me in here? What do you want from me? I need you as a vessel to escape. Don't you feel bad for me? Come on, you've seen movies. You know how this ends. I can tell you whatever you want. What's this about a pesky curse? End his afterlife with your fist. Punch him. Punch off his hat. I'm gonna punch off his hat. You pull off your fist and awkwardly shift your weight as you glide through the air. Squeezing your eyes shut, you throw your fist forward and connects, knocking Mike's hat off his head. Mike grasps for his baseball cap and keeps it firmly planted on his head. Yuck!
Oh, you're an asshole!
Ow, my nose! How'd you even touch me? Mike brings a hand to his face, feeling the empty space where a nose should be.
You dragged me into this hell dimension, and newsflash, we're both ghosts!
You throw your arms over your head, gesturing around the empty vacuum of
Of course I
space.
feel bad for you, Mike. You didn't deserve to die, let alone become a monster, but now you're totally acting like one.
Mike is stunned, unsure of what to say.
So if you're gonna eat my soul, you might as well do it already.
Gladly!
But I don't think you will. The Phantom backs off. You're right. I can't do this. Why not? I don't want to hurt you. I shouldn't have put any of you through this. I don't know what else to do. Oh, he's getting sappy. I want to escape, but what if I up and disappear? All I have is this job. I can't remember my old life. I can't even remember my old face. Mike tips his hat down, covering his eyes. Damn it. You're not going to disappear. Tell that to the other defunct nobodies out there. If you really want a fresh start, you can start a podcast. It's like a radio show you carry in your pocket. On your cell phone? Mike perks up, a slight twinkle in his dead eyes. You go to take out your phone and only realize it's back in the material world. I'll show it to you later. No! Even if you're a jerk. If it means anything. I think you're worth more than this crusty old station. Oh, we got a hug! Mike hesitates a moment before throwing his arms around you, giving you a big hug.
Thanks for not giving up on me.
Do you think he's fluffy to the touch? Do you think it's soft? How good of a hugger do you think he is? Stop asking that? What do you mean? You don't have to be Elkhorn Station Poltergeist. Not anymore. Not if it makes you miserable. Get out of here.
This is all your fault.
How's it my— You knew bringing a human here was dangerous.
Says the ghost gobbling demon.
Ah, right. Tato,
Who cares? I was there to protect my human, and that's what mattered.
you did the bare
Bite your tongue.
I knew everything would work out.
Stop lying to yourself.
But I really can't see the future.
He canonically feels like soft serve ice cream? Okay.
Then prove it, Moth.
What's this? I feel terrible. Thank goodness you're okay. And then we got the cat love. More importantly, that loathsome ghost is gone. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. You don't respond, a lump foaming in the back of your throat. Trailing behind the group, you stare down at the ground, listening to the cold gravel crunching underneath your shoes. Slowing to stop, the group reaches the car, watching as you dig around in your pocket and pull out a set of car keys. The crew takes one last look back at the abandoned station. You watch as cracks and vines climb up its walls. The radio tower is starting to rust over as the gleaming red beacon at the top flickers, then blinks out. Something wrong? You look distressed. Jamie places a clawed hand on your shoulder. Oh yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about me. You mind if we catch a ride with you? My hooves are killing me. And can we crash at your place? I'd rather not risk waking my housemate Gus at this hour. Don't just answer for me. do love sleepovers. Fine. Not like I have a choice here. What's wrong? Is it the Gus thing? He's a sweet guy once you get past the shedding. No, I don't know how to feel. I didn't get any answers about the stupid curse. I nearly died, and now one source of my information's gone. Good information anyway. What a great source of information. Every rumor holds a speck of truth. Like eating spiders in your sleep. Atlas, that rumor was debunked. I need you to know this. Oh, thank God. For real though, are you guys okay? I'm great! Tired. I'll be okay, just really sick of the color green. Boy, I hear ya. But it was kinda cool being the tall one for a second there. You and Jamie exchanged worried glances. Nah, I still prefer you pint-sized. Yeah, let's never do that again. Don't worry, little guy, I'm sure you looked cool. Piling into the car, you flick on the headlights and turn the key, pulling out of the parking lot away from the abandoned radio station. Trailing through woods, you click on the radio back to channel 103.1. Your heart sinks as all you hear is static drowning out the hum of the car's engine. The show's really over. 103.1 is nothing but dead air on the radio waves. Taking a deep breath, you finally muster up the courage to change the channel. Flipping back to a generic oldie station. Looking over your shoulder, you see Jamie resting their head against the car window, already dozing off. Though one sharp turn would send their horns through the glass. At least Taro looks adorable, all curled up in Jamie's arms. Your cell phone chimes in the cup holder of the car, and much to your dismay, it's a phone call. The number is a garbled mess of words and numbers, even the screen is glitching out. The phone in your grasp shudders, the screen glitching out as a mass of green ooze squeezes itself through the dock connector with a wet splat. The slime ball picks itself up and forms a small glowing arm. Oh my god, tiny madhouse! Hey, hang up! I'm finally free! Sure, I lost a few limbs, but I'm free! You were seriously camping out in my phone? I thought you died! Bingo. No way am I beeping it yet. I've got a ton of life left to live, left in me. How? I feel like, I imagine you eating him, like, you like just picking him up and eating him, like that scene in Monster House with the guy and like the food. Tying yourself to a person takes a lot of negative energy, so I figured why not try a smartphone instead. Yeah. This thing's jam-packed with bad vibes. But you can't just leave. You're Elkhorn Radio Ghost. Not anymore. You. A ghost is I love his expression. Hold on. Let me make sure that this is... Let me finally move. This is so funny. Wretched spectator, you dare show your face after what you've done? Jamie? Jamie, be cool. Remember what we practiced? Be cool. I have bonehead. Punching a ghost while he's down? Huh? Typical demon. The ghost starts around the car, taunting the demon while frantically dodging James pops off. Sarah, eyes on the road. I'm trying! I'm going to devour your soul. Coming up fast, a hulking figure stands wide-eyed on the road, staring blankly at the car, racing towards them, and Atlas frantically grabs the wheel. The car skids forward, squealing as you slam the brakes. Crunch. The shock of your harsh brake hits you. Your senses begin flooding back all at once. With each newly regained sensation, you fear the worst. You expect to smell smoke filling the car, feel an air brake smothering your face, or taste the tang of blood in your mouth. Luckily, none of that's the case. The car, the passengers within it, are mostly unharmed. Jamie and Atlas attempt to regain their composure, while Taro's shocked expression tells you she probably has 8 lives now. You gaze out the windshield which dawns a crack across its face. Your vehicle is stopped in the middle of the road, and before you stands a big, scary dog. Taro squeezes herself under the carry seat, cowering. Oh gosh, oh geez. Atlas unbuckles, kicks the door open, and scrambles out of the car. Is everyone okay? I'm hanging in there. Not you. Atlas tries swatting Mike away with a pesky mosquito, but the ghost is unfazed as Atlas' fluffy hand passes clean through him. Ouch. I'm glad you guys are alright. Towering demon emerges from your car and glares down at the glowing green orb, the frown only to let out an exasperated sigh. Our battle will have to wait. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Mike blips back into your phone. Please keep that horrible hairy monster away from me. Not a problem. We'll just apologize, offer big guy a ride home, and boom, we'll be in the clear. Let's just bail. Not happening. I wasn't worried about that. Do you have a death wish? Don't worry, Jamie. I've got reflex to the house.
Idiotic.
Okay, Moth, man. Hey, buddy, are you alright down there? I'm just gonna stand over here, away from whatever you're doing. You. The werewolf picks himself off the ground, rips a stick out of Atlas' grasp, and snaps it in half.
You hit me with your car!
The werewolf roars, his voice a jumbled snarl mixed with the bellow of a man. Oh, it's immediately another fight. Oh, he's got a mustache. Okay. I've got nothing I can do. That's Lord Dom. You were supposed to babysit. The wolfman roars, sighs wild. Remember? Wait, August?
June's fast asleep, and you're nowhere to be found!
Oh! Uh-oh! Atlas is, not gonna be okay. I'd be mad too. You left a kid unattended?
Yet when I follow my nose, I find you're out here partying with your friends!
You know him? My favorite housemate and best friend. Who would never maul me over a scheduling slip up, right? Housemate? You're a pest! Hey. Jamie bristles with anger, the flame atop their head shooting out sparks. I know you didn't mean that. And pump the brakes, unlike you when you hit me with your car.
What the heck?
Owie. Don't take this out on Zara. You're the one standing in the middle of the road. See, this is the problem. I try to have an honest dialogue and you yell at me. You're a slacker. You never do what you're told, and the one time I ask you to sit your ass down for the evening, you leave. Yeah, once Hazel got home from work, August looks like he's about to explode. I baked the macaroni casserole like you asked. Did you turn off the oven? This is going nowhere. What Atlas is trying to say is that he is very sorry. I'm gonna tear your feelers off! I know he'd be a hassle, but thanks for giving Atlas a safe place to stay. Jimmy places a gentle hand on the wolfman's shoulder. Tearing his arm away, August snaps at Jimmy, trying to bite them as they yank their hand back. Don't bite me. If you're so close, why doesn't he follow you home? I lived in a bad part of town. The abandoned mine? The Weeping Catacombs, actually. Yeesh. How's rent? Rough. Blood gotta only accepts mailed checks. What is happening? I wasn't out partying, Gus. We were searching for clues relating to Sarah's curse. Who? The werewolf grunts, his amber eyes drifting down before resting on you. He's staring at you now. You don't look cursed. It's like a feeling of unease. Something terrible is gonna happen to me and I can't stop it. I don't even know what it is. Welcome to the club. You look down at the ground, shuffling your shoes across the dirt. Nah, my curse isn't nearly as cool as yours. Cool? Ending to the whims of a celestial body isn't something I'd call cool. It's tragic and dangerous. I guess so. No way! Werewolves are cool! Oh yeah? Scarring backpackers? Howling at the moon? You stopped a moving car with your face! Angus sighs and shakes his head.
You could have just apologized.
Can I give you a ride to the
If we
hospital?
could find a veterinarian at this hour. Ow.
The wolfman's guffaw is cut short by a sharp yelp and he winces. I should have been responsible. I'm not gonna die. It's just my curse wearing off. Oh. What moon phase are we in? The first quarter.
No.
That's what? Should we take him to the hospital? Does Longcomb have a hospital? They have a gas station, sushi. So they have to have hospitals, right? You want nothing but to face plant into bed and never speak.
Well.
While you losers were busy fighting, I called emergency service. Some cab from Hocus Health Center and potions should be here at any moment. I suppose that answers your question of the state of healthcare in the cryptid world. Really? Hey, someone's gotta be responsible adult around here. Shout out to Madhouse Mike. He just saved the day. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, whatever. Jamie turns towards the ghost and smiles awkwardly. Madhouse scowls in response. You were a formidable foe, Madhouse Mike. It was wrong of me to attack you in your current state, considering the unfair advantage. Aw, bonehead, you cheeky devil. Maybe wait until we're out of a moving vehicle next time. Just a thought. Sarah, please let me fix this. Well, worry about it tomorrow. Is the scary dog man dead? No, August is still breathing, just blacked out. Oh. Swerving down the road, a jet black SUV decorated in streaks of white skids to a stop next to the party. A pair of red lights.
Hey!
You're supposed to call an ambulance, not a funeral coach. We can't afford to be picky. There's a doctor. It's a crow! Oops, driving. We're short drives. The tall cryptid reaches into his jumpsuit and pulls out a pen and clipboard. Looks like he passed out from exhaustion. Werewolves with their invisibility complex. We'll get him patched up. What about the police reports? Do cryptids have insurance? Who do I talk to about this? The Elijah River brings a hand up and flicks the raven. You'll be fine, I swear. After the coma, maybe. The muzzled cryptid's hair bristles as he glares at the bird. Just kidding. Don't worry about any of that fluff. Werewolves are incredibly resistant. With a low growl, the larger cryptid holds the clipboard out to you, expecting you to sign the power. It's some sort of waiver. Is cryptid insurance a thing? We need to know. I guess... maybe they have free healthcare. What's this? A werewolf attack report. Oz here keeps track of sightings. Yeah, I don't know. There's not signing anything. Alice huffs, handing the waiver back to the muzzled cryptid, who glowers. Oh, you weren't bit, were you? No one got bit.
Uh-huh, I'm listening.
Okay, now you guys can go.
Listen here!
Hey, bud, we're just doing our job. Let's go, Oz. With a nod and a flit of his wings, the raven swoops back to the ambulance. Scooping August unconscious from up the ground, Oz carries him away to the midnight cab. Maybe one of us should have stayed with August. Alice watches the SUV roars to life and veers away. You get a drive? No, totally. Let me just rub my eyes. Standing up. We could get her home. In a blink, you're being carried to the backseat of your car by Jamie with another. You're on the road with Atlas, as Atlas snoozes in the passenger seat and Jamie drives quietly. Nodding off in the back seat, you hold Taro in your arms and blink awake as you see the car slow to a stop in the parking lot. You stifle a yawn, carry your cat up the stairs, leading the 3 cryptids into your suite. Before fully succumbing to sleep, you look over to the side of your bed. Another hydrate. My god. Atlas is on the floor of your bedside, resting on a couch, cushion, mattress, and throw blanket. The lights flicker off, and you catch a glimpse of Jamie quietly closing your bedroom door. Is that a little... We got a nice plushie there. Push-ups! Alright. My head's hinged. Well. Oh, and my shoulders hurt. And my wrist. I'm not doing push-ups right. I did not look up that video to see how to do push-ups correctly. Because this very much still hurts my wrist to do. I'm gonna go grab those tacos. I'll be right back. You're in charge of stream. Hydration and push-ups back to back. Force feed healthy living. Yeah. Lying on the bed of your childhood home, you grip the Polaroid camera in your hand. Tonight, you're finally going to catch that monster on tape. You scoot towards the window and peek through the blinds, angling your flashlight through the glass, and the backyard is empty. Not even your neighbor's cat is outside, yowling on the fence. With a sigh, you lower your camera and close your eyes. Maybe it was all a dream. You snap awake at the sound of knocking against your window, leaving you scrambling for your camera. Oh my gosh. You fumble with the camera and yank the window blinds open, a pair of massive red eyes glazing back at you. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Flash. You take the photo, leaving the creature squealing and tumbling from the window, blinded by the flash. Success! You silently fist pump the air and peer through the window, trying to see where the creature had gone. Sliding the window open, you hear a squeaky voice coming through the bush.
Ow! Why would you do that?
You can talk? Yeah, I can talk. I'm not some sort of boogeyman. Why were you peeking through my window? You left your lights on. Are you scared of the dark or something? No way! The strange creature splays his wings and flutters back up to your window, resting against the windowsill. You should be more careful. Resting in the lamp light is a short, scruffy creature with inky feathers and a pair of antennae. He's wearing a loose t-shirt and goggles. One of his knees is all banged up. What
I'm
are
Atlas!
You? I'm Atlas. That's a silly name. Oh yeah? What's your name? Zara. Well, Zara, you're a weirdo. You're a talking bug. Unless you hadn't noticed, I'm a moth, not a bug. Is that why you keep knocking on my window? Yeah, sorry about that. Moth vision. Maybe you keep the lights off next time. You never know what it might attract. Like what? Cryptids like me. Click. Alice perks up, his feelers flicking to one side of his gaze, shifts, glancing over your shoulder, he blinks. Look, I've gotta go. Hearing footsteps creaking towards your room, you look towards the door. Atlas? You glance back at the window to find the Mothman is gone. A low growl rumbles from the hallway, the door to your... Oh. Hey gang, everything's kinda getting creepy. Madhouse, Mike, protect me! A low growl rumbles from the hallway. The door to your room creaking open as the sound of footsteps is replaced with a dragging, scraping noise. Huh? Slinking into the room is the outline of your mother's shadow, but instead of flickering on the lights and scolding you for staying up past bedtime, he can shove some drink into the monster's face. She lets out a wheeze and a twisted jumble of words leave her mouth. Lights out. Mom? You clutch the camera in your shaking hands and angle it up towards the shambling creature. The shadowy creature takes on a different, more nightmarish shape, a dozen blue eyes peeling open from its flesh. The shadowy creature growls and squeaks, trying to make out words you can't possibly understand. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Yes? I don't want to. I'm scared. I'm gonna go with I'm scared. Mom? You clutch the camera in your shaking hands, angling it up towards the... You can't take the photo. Your mind is splintering. You can't think or move. With one last breath, you slump to one side of you, and your vision snaps to black. I'm sorry. You're awoken by a sharp yell of Taro, who's staring you down with a scowl. Oh, for goodness sake. Taro, you were thrashing around in your sleep and nearly kicked me out of bed. I had an awful dream. And Alice was in it. Yeesh, that does sound awful. Are nightmares a common thing with you? Not since I moved out. You're exhausted and more grumpy this morning. I'm glad you're awake. Taro brings a paw to her chin and thinks for a moment. You can describe your dream while you fix me breakfast. You sure? It's a doozy. Rolling out of bed, you nearly step on Atlas, who's still asleep on the floor. Let him sleep. Taro slowly floats towards the sleeping Atlas and bares her fangs, a twinkle in her eye. Let's pluck him. Let's not. You tiptoe around the Mothman and go to your usual morning routine, showering, getting dressed, all without waking up Atlas somehow. So about the dream you had? You describe the nightmare to the little phantom cat as you pour yourself
Wow, nightmares are supposed to be about giant vacuums or eating dry cat food.
Friendly stuff. Nothing too scary. You need something to ward off these bad dreams. Yeah, with a healthy diet and regular sleeping schedule, I get it.
No, silly.
It sounds like your dreams are being invaded by an otherworldly force. You think Madhouse is causing this? Perhaps.
Hey, I'm a little helpless ghosty guy.
His big ass grin. See? Suspicious. That's just my voice. If you're sure. Are you sticking around last night? That was you digging around the pantry. I'm incorporeal. Think a blast with a container can keep me out? You sure this cat's a ghost? Because last I checked, ghosts don't eat. Have you ever tried? Plenty of times, but the pizza delivery guys never got past the barbed wire. Almost like they'd get murder-lated. If we about to have another fight. Hey, if you need good luck, charms, scare off bad vibes. But the real one. Still, I know it means a lot to you.
Are you kidding? I'm an urban legend! That hat's gotta be worth a fortune. Even more now that I'm dead.
Where would I find something like that? I mean, I have a Lucky Feather, but it's big magic. Okay. Oh, those are my dice. I want to save, because I actually haven't saved yet. Put it in my pocket. I don't think you can touch him. Worth a shot, alright. Stop by Aegis. We'll be fine. Yeah. Your impeccable ghost ruse. I believe in it.
Trust me, the mystique wears off after a...
Alright. I think with the end of that, we'll save. Just to check the load. There we go. And then we'll switch over to Lego Fortnite. I think all the stuff for Lego Fortnite's over on the right side, so I'll move over here. Playing that dance for the attention. I'm so glad I got to be number 50. Oh. Let's create a new world for this. Huh. They added a fucking... hardcore mode. That's crazy. All the default settings. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Anyway. Sorry, I'm eating my tacos, so. Let's go taco number 2. I haven't played Lego Fortnite in a while, so I don't know how much of it's changed. And I know there's a Star Wars thing going on. Looks like the tutorial's all the same. General Grievous. Oh, these are just levels. Are there any quests? Oh, okay. There is a... Oh, this is just a regular ass chair. Okay. Sorry, I'm harvesting. Alright, we need 3 more wood. I don't really care. Place a crafting bench in the storm survivor camp. 6 wood. I've got a lot of things here. Create a common axe at the crafting bench. This changed? I didn't think it was blue before. Whereas my texture is not loading. Head and handle? They're different? Wait, this is all sorts of new. Okay, I'm sorry for underestimating whether things have changed in LEGO Fortnite. They have. Wow, my frames dropped like hell. Alright, that should be enough wood. Craft a torch. I need wood, okay. Upgrade to level 2. Cool. Eat 1 raspberry and restore hunger. Okay. Eat. Build a lumber mill. Okay. I wish there was a way to just kind of mark everything as seen. Make my life easier. There's so many. All right. I'm marking everything real quick. Cause otherwise I'll like die with all these notifications. No, not what I want. So now we need to get wood. Cows. Okay. A lot has gone into the LEGO Fortnite budget. I see that, I understand that, I respect it. Hello, cows. Okay. I don't have 40 wood. But I can harvest this. Get rid of the bushes. What's going on with my phone? Okay. Now, pick up more of those. And I need to make a lumber mill. Right? Dodge 3 times. Okay. Make a pickaxe or collect a wolf claw. Okay. He said, go start a fucking fight. Here's a sheep. There's a pig. Oh, there's a wolf. Oh. Oh. Wow. Ow. I wasn't expecting the Lego skull. I got jump scared by Omen. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so funny. Oh, I kept all my I kept my stuff? I thought your stuff dropped when you died. You had to like go get a backpack. Pigs. Skeletons. Is that where the fight was? Where those skeletons are now. Is that a Lego? Is that a skeleton wolf? I'm just here to collect all this stuff. It looks pretty nice to me. Alright, okay. Where is this wolf I saw? Is that him over there? Oh, there's one. Alright, this is gonna be a hard fight. I imagine I'm not supposed to be fighting these yet. Oh, I'm really not! Oh, no! He won't stop chasing me! If I bring him to the town, do you think they'll help me? You suck. Help me. There we go. Oh, he died. Dang, missed the last of the cryptids, but I'm just in time for Lego Fortnite. Yeah. Pickaxe. I need a wooden rod. Okay. I need 2 of them. Can I put in the resources in the next day? No. Okay, so I can make any of these. So I'm gonna make a bone with a wolf claw and a handle. And it has stats because of— dude, this is like Tinker's Construct! Hold on. Guys, we might have to play Lego Fortnite again. Alright. Now I need more granite. Oh, right. You get cold. There's weather damage. There's a sheep. Where is— I need more stone. Oh, there's rocks over there, I think. I hope those are rocks. They look like it. Wolves, spider— well, lots of wolves. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, this looks like the cave materials. Well, thanks, guy. Alright, sorry, I kinda locked in. You can take that. And then we need that. There's a lot of berries around, so I'm not really worried about taking damage. Alright. Now that that's done, we can head back over. I think it's— yeah, up the mountain. Bonk those rocks, get the goodies, yeah. We're just trying to do the tutorial here. And then once we're on our own, I think— I don't know what our goal should be. I figured there'd be some quests, but I didn't see any Lego quests for the new Fortnite stuff. I don't experience level of Fortnite before, but I figured this is accurate despite being LEGO. Fortnite's a lot more murder. Stonebreaker. Where's the Stonebreaker? There it is. I need planks. Oh, you can operate in the rain! Thank God! I think I needed like 20. Yeah, 20 planks. Oh, there was stone here. We have to wait for that to go, so I'll collect all these raspberries. Maybe I'll make a sword. Oh, I need a cord. Oh, I don't know. Dagger, spear, blade. Hilt has to be with rods. Okay. This is a lot cooler than I thought it would be. While you were gathering supplies, I was studying the blade. Yeah, hold the throw. I don't want to start building stuff because I know there's quests to build, and I just want to not waste the resources if I don't want to be asked to go out and go scavenge a bunch more resources just because I didn't wait for the quest to do the thing that I want to do. Oh, I didn't mean to break that. Trying to get around everything. Now that I know these are just bushes. Alright. Got your wall there. It's got a little bit of an accident. Should be fine. Fishing rod. Okay. Take select recipe, get a rod. We need a few. Let's make like 10 rods. Stonebreaker is what we were trying to get here. Put that like right there. We can experiment a little bit. It's a tutorial. I mean, I know how to build. I just some of those walls cost a lot of resources, and I'd rather just wait for the tutorial. Got an uncommon sword at the 5 granite slabs and 2 wooden rods. Granite slabs? Five of those. This takes forever. Have you seen a llama around here? No. Tick. Tick. This is so long. It's not that bad. I can bind the nearby stuff. A lot of animals. What's up, pig? Harvest all my berry bushes. Level up. Uncommon sword. Okay, and it even looks— that's cool. There we go. I got a health charm. Let me just— basic glider. Okay. I'll take that. My birds. Alright, and now it's just different quests here. Craft a rare sword. Find the first bus station. Okay, so it's gonna hold my hand a little longer. I guess they got rid of that quest. Okay. Well. Get some icy mountains over there. Let's bite off more than we can chew. Let's look at toys, utility. My birds are going crazy right now. Okay. Let's make— we need wool for that. Plastoid. Plank, plastoids, and other things. Okay. Well, let's make a better pickaxe first. Alright. Undead Bane. Moderately increased damage against undead. Slightly increase the chance of extra resources. Increases sprint speed. Okay. And that just makes it I think I only needed 5. Oh no, 6 for pickaxe. I did read it right. One plank and a rod. Okay. We can do that. So we need that for sand. Is it a fucking pistol? Okay. Oh, you can connect chests to this. That's cool. A room slot. Okay. Well, let's get these out of there. Put in our tools. And then we can start thinking about what we want to build. So, in order to do the lodges, we need plastoid and wool fabric. So, we're gonna need a barn for keep the sheep in, and a spinning wheel. So, wooden rods and planks. 10. Oh, I could track them both, I think. Oh, only one at a time. Okay, well, let's do the spinning wheel first. So 8 planks. And then 5 rods. There we go. Whoop. Maybe I should make a better axe too. I think we'll make a better one when we need to replace it. Now it's just soothing survival game grind, kind of. Well, alright. Oh my god. My hands are glow in the dark. I did not notice. And then we need the loom as well. But let's track the barn. And I just need 10 flakes. Granite slabs, 6 planks, 8 rods, and wool thread. And for wool thread, we need wool. So this will be easy. Get all these berries. And there were sheep nearby, so it should be fine. Once we have all our planks. That's not ominous. Ominous. Owie. I should probably make a bed. Hey, you also glow in the dark. Me. My bed. He's wearing a skull shirt. They want me to do their quest so bad. Little do they know, I'm here for a reason. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's the quest. Dang, they almost got me. Well, where did those sheep go? There's like a whole horde of animals, and then now they're gone. Huh. There's another battle going on down there. I'm not here to hunt them, I'm here to tame them. Get them in a... pet them. Get them into a barn. Make sure they're well taken care of. They're about to fight the wolves. They think they're being hunted. Well, how could they not see this face and think they're friendly? Oh! Oh, sheep. Not doing that. Fairy? I don't think you like berries. Do you like pumpkin? I hate your face. In fact, I think I'm starting to think this is horrifying. You don't like this food. Is it all sheeps? I do. You're terrifying to look at. Oh, there's a quest to pet animals. I gotta pet you another like 4 times. Gotta find a food you like. A lot of wolves in this forest. Not interested, buddy. Not interested at all. Everyone can leave me alone. Llama. Don't want it. No, thank you, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't know what you are. Wow. Well, that was cool. Oh, you're not that far. I'm gonna stay. Oh, I'm gonna fall. I didn't realize it was taking stamina. My bad. I need one of you sheep to, like, obey me. I'm still getting wool, but, like, I built y'all a farm, a barn. Bill can't hold any more animals? What do you mean? Oh man. It's cause it's not my village. I actually don't know what it takes to make an axe. Only 3. I gotta make a whole new... I gotta make a whole new village. I thought I could kind of just stay here, but no. They hate me. Oh, I need 6 slabs. For fuck's sake. Alright, well, with that... Let's make our own. It sucks. This is a good area. I like this area. Whatever. Fine. Too close to another camp. There are so many wolves. Eat the chicken. Ow! Oh my god. You suck. Nope. Damn it. Fuck off me! I cannot be shit ass at Lego Fortnite. Oh, I'm so shit ass at Lego Fortnite. No! I did it. I'm the best. I'm cool. Well, anyway. I got car stuff. Shout out to Ryu's car. I wrecked it. Oh, there's new cars. Okay. Now we have to go back to the other camp because I'm taking my stuff back. Right. I got corn on the cob. Alright, I never built my axe. Nice. And then finally... And now we go back. Wait, no, my bed's still up there. Hold on. And then afterwards we go back. And we start building our own camp. Can you hear my birds and all their warbles? All right. Thrusters. Okay, so basics are crafting bench. We will need a lumber mill. Oh, basics first. Stone breaker. And I'll put a spinning wheel there. And barn, which I will put at the edge of the property. And I'll slap a bed right there for now. And that is all the stuff we made from over there. We got a lot of chickens around, but I don't want chickens, I want to get a sheep. We have enough berries. I just broke so many berry bushes. That kind of sucks. we need 10. Nope. Planks. Okay. Sure. I can set them on chores. Crossbow. I don't know how you make a gun out of wood, but I mean, cool. Or rather, yeah, I just don't know how the fuck you do that. Like, only wood? Nothing else in it? And crafting. Alright, there's a decent bit of berry bushes around. Knot root, planks. And then a bunch of individual parts. And then turn all this into wool thread. Retract this. And start cutting down some more trees. We're gonna need a lot of wood for everything. I didn't mean to kill that spider, but we've killed the spider. Star Wars base. Yes, Scar Marine? What are you doing? Which one? these berry bushes regrow fast. Eight planks. I'm tracking it, right? 9 granite slabs. 6 planks. And then 8 rods. There's sheep there. Maybe they'll like the corn since they don't like the pumpkin or the berries. Yeah. Okay. Or maybe I should look this up because I'm not getting anywhere. You have to make animal treats. Okay. So I need a grill. Which should be pretty easy. Yeah. I can make a grill right now. We'll put that here. Oh, that's the max I can make. I can throw them. I don't think I need to. Did more sheep spawn just nearby? Woolsey. Alright, hello Woolsey. Woolsey, you will have pumpkins to eat. Yeah, there's a bunch of sheep spawned while I was gone. Are you kidding me? Disrespectful. Alright, and then I need 8 rods. Jobs. Help the village. Resource. Can you refine stone? Okay. So now we have our sheep. We have our And we're about to have our loom. And there we go. Alright. One of these days, we're gonna have to make an insane car. Are you gonna make an airship? What? Okay. Still don't know how to get Plastoid. That's gonna be a mystery for a while. But for now, we can make this farm. Yeah. We'll build some stairs to it. Is it the other one? Yeah. And then that one goes there. I'm hungry. I'll eat in a second. I have to finish building. And then these two. I ran out of resources, but you said I had enough. That's crazy. I got lied to. Alright. Let's go. There. Now we have a farm complete. We could use some stairs up to it though. That works for me. Now we even got the stairs up to it. Who are you? I need soil for that. So that just means I have to dig. I got wheat grain. Let's grow. I guess our options are. Yeah. Gotta eat so many berries. Growing that wheat. And we just put a few down just to have them. Sir, what is going on? What's happening? Yeah? Okay. Oh. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. Thank you everyone who... Sir. Can I have a moment? Thank you everyone who joined in today, who watched. And thank you Mantra again for the follow. I will see you all